friends. It's Wednesday, and it's time for us to hang out and do something fun. Or maybe not so fun. Hopefully it's fun. I need to read. I got to catch up, y'all. I only have today, tomorrow, and Friday, and July is over, and I'm behind on my slasher summer. So I need to get to that. I also need to write 2 book reviews. So I'm planning on writing one because I flip-flopped my schedule today so that I could do my chores before I hopped on, and then that way I could just stay in here and do the things I would have done during that time, if that makes any sense. So I just kind of flip-flop my schedule a little bit. We'll see if I'm productive with that or not. But welcome to all my friends. Welcome to anyone who is new to my channel. If you are, please introduce yourself. I promise that we are a friendly group and we love to meet new people. And welcome to anybody who is watching on replay. And if you want, let me know what you plan on getting up to also. And today I have a very special guest. This is a person that most of you in the community know because she's been part of this community for a long time. She's part of Kelsey's community as well as others in the community. And she has a channel, but she hasn't really been active on it, but she's about to change that. So let's welcome Nicole. Woo!
How's everybody?
Let me give you some professional applause. So welcome, Nicole. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Do you feel weird being on this side?
A little bit, yes. Absolutely.
So first of all, I need to say gold star to you for doing an amazing job during Old School April and helping in Kelsey's Discord for OSA, not only in moderating and answering questions, but also showing watch parties. I'm telling you, that was just amazing for you to do that. That helps Kelsey out tremendously because not everybody knows how to do that. And then also the fact that you are going to even go further for Halloween-a-thon and not only do watch parties, but you're thinking about doing sprints, your own sprints.
Well, absolutely. Yes.
So I'm very
the watch
excited.
parties were just so much fun, and it actually helped me reach a lot of my goals as far as watching things. So just ready to dive in, do more.
Yes, I'm excited. So let's say hello to who is here, and then we're going to come back and you're going to talk a little bit about yourself. Let people know who you are, since some people probably recognize your name, but haven't really put a face with a name kind of thing. So I know that Jen, my kindred spirit, is here today. Hello, Miss Jen. And Amy, hello, Kat and fellow readers. This afternoon, I'll be folding some laundry, choosing a new audiobook to listen to, and eating dinner. Wonderful. And Jamie's in the house. Hello. Hello, Jamie. And Allie's here. Hello, Cat and Chat, reading The State of the Onion on page 415. 415. I don't know where the 5 came from, but 418, probably from the 582. Trying to finish it before July is over. You can do it. Hello, Jen. Hi, all. Happy Wednesday. I just finished my book, so tonight I'm going to work on some filming and editing. Excellent. I love that. Jen's going to be baking pumpkin bars and listening to the audiobook for The Passage by Justin Cronin. Sounds good. Ooh, Jen, I enjoyed The Passage. I need to get back to that series. So look at this. It's all the hi, Nicole. Hey, Nicole. I want to be like, go shorty. It's your birthday. We're going to party like it's your birthday. But that doesn't quite work here because it's not technically birthday, but it's almost like it is your birthday. So Jamie's saying, hi, Nicole. Isabel's here. Hello, hello. Y'all, Isabel is rocking it with the Summer Slasher Readathon. If y'all don't know, she's been doing this since the 24th to the end of this month. She has been sprinting every day, y'all, every day for this whole entire week. And I caught one night I was able to attend, and she plays games, and the games are for you to try to survive the slasher. And I mean, it's so much fun because you like hiding behind a bookcase, or you're hiding behind a TBR card, or you throw on paperbacks at the slasher. It's just a lot of fun. And she is hosting sprints also. She is going to start her live stream this afternoon at 4 p.m. I think Central Time, 5 p.m. Eastern, because she's Eastern Time. So 4 p.m. Central Time. So anybody who is participating in the Summer Slasher readathon, please go show her some love. I'm even going to hop on over there and give her a little bit of love too. Yesterday I was supposed to. I had a whole hour before going to the library. My son Andrew calls and literally talked to me for the whole hour. Not that I didn't want to talk to him. I was like, this is my time to be doing this, but I needed to talk to him because we had to figure out when we were going to celebrate his birthday. So yeah, Heidi's here. Hello, I'm trying to finish my Antonio by Willa Cather tonight. Nice. Kathy's here. Hi, Kat and friends. Just wanted to say hi. Dealing with a bout of vertigo and not feeling well, so won't be staying. I hope everyone has a good rest of the week. Yeah, she wasn't feeling well yesterday either. I hope you feel better, Kathy. Get some rest. Vertigo is no fun. And hello, Sarah. I'm currently reading Across the Vanishing Sky. It's good so far. I've been having a hard time lately with depression. I'm sorry to hear that, Sarah. So trying to take it easy and get some more reading in. Yeah, that's a bummer, Sarah. I'm really sorry about that. I'm going to send you some love. If just know if my heart doesn't work, it's not me. My heart's big, but for some reason it doesn't want to work. Now watch, later in the stream I'm going to be doing something and some weird things going to happen. Like yesterday, I was trying to do it. You got some confetti. So it's out of love, though. I'm telling you, out of love. Greetings from Agatha. Hello, Agatha. So happy you're here. Eleanor, ready to chill. And Allie's like, hi, Nicole. So this is perfect. Nicole, tell us a little bit about yourself. A little something, something.
I am Nicole. I live in North Carolina, just work a regular retail job every day. So I like to read and play board games to escape all of that. Like Kat said before, my channel has been kind of dead for a few years. It's something I dabbled in during the COVID years when we were all trying to do something. And I discovered I hated editing videos. So I just stopped. But I really want to become more active in the booktube community. I love this community. So I'm definitely going to start hosting sprints, and then I'll see if I feel like doing other videos as I go.
Yeah, that's awesome. I understand. You and I are the opposite. I hate filming the videos and I love editing the videos. Like I could edit all day long. I don't mind doing that at all, but it's the actual sitting down trying to film a video. And yesterday I did something for the first time, a video that I normally would have sat down and filmed, edited, and released. I decided to do it live. And I'm like, I know other people that have done this and it seems successful. They seem to enjoy it. Specifically, my friend Margaret Pinard, she's a writer and a booktuber. And I was like, you know what? I need to get caught up. And we're almost in August, and I didn't even talk about my halfway day. So I did it. I did it yesterday. My only thing I will say, I'm criticizing myself. Anybody that was there, you can weigh in if you want to. I have gotten some positive comments. Haven't received any negative comments as of yet. But it was a lot longer than if I would have sat there and talked about it. So that was my only thing, is that, oh man, I talked a lot more. But that's what happens when you have people you can chat with instead of just sitting there talking to a camera that can't give you anything back. It's like I feel like I need an audience when I'm like doing regular videos, but it is what it is. But I am excited because not a lot of people sprint. for these readathons that we've been doing. So it is nice to have someone. It seems like Kelsey and I have been like the main ones doing like old school April, Zombie-thon. Oh, look, it's a kitty cat.
Kitty.
We
Okay,
have
he
kitty
ran off.
cat whiskers. So it is nice if we have some other friends that are also, sprinting. Jen has sprinted for me at Horror Literati. She sprinted for Zombie-thon before also. So it's hard though. It's hard like to get it all in, especially when you're participating or you're in charge of it. But that is awesome. And just to call Jen out, Jen is sending love to Sarah, as we all are. And Sarah's thanking you, Jen. Jen is hosting, this was spur of the moment. She got some inspiration and she is hosting October film. It's a film fest, October Film Fest. And she's chosen the Hotel Hell. Is it Hotel Hell, Jen? Please help me. It's a franchise I've never ever watched in my entire life, so I have no idea what I'm getting into. But if you want to participate or you have no plans in August, and depending on how good these films are, they could probably count for Garb August. It might not be good. I don't know. And thanks to you, my friend. I enjoyed you playing as a ghost. Yes, I was a zombie, Isabel. Remember, I died, turned into a zombie, got slashed on my arms and legs. They didn't slash my brain, and I actually survived and went on to be a zombie. Well, that was when I played the second round. The first round, I was a ghost. Like I got killed, like pretty much right out the gate. But it was fun, a lot of fun. Sometimes when you go hide, it's in another round. It's the more difficult round. When you go hide, if the killer goes in that room, the serial killer or the slasher goes in that room, he just slashes you. So you get to choose where you get slashed. So I chose arm and leg. Oh. And then Jamie says, Kat, just wanted to let you know I enjoyed your halfway day video. I had to watch it on replay last night. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sorry it was so long, Jamie. And hello, Angela. I'll be reading the middle grade March book club pick tonight. It's very sweet so far. Yes, I looked at what the title was. I need to see if I can get it through the library. And if not, then I will order it. Swank's in the house. Konnichiwa, everybody. Happy Lasagna Day. Happy World Tiger Day. Happy World Chicken Wings Day. Whew. Lasagna, chicken wings, and tigers. Oh my. And hi, Jen. And just stopping by to say hello to everyone. Good to see you, Teresa. Hello, hello. Welcome. I would love to see short reviews of all the books you have read so far off the cuff, just rather the stack. Just gather the stack and go live. Oh, Lord, Heidi, you don't want that. You don't want that. I have to, otherwise I'd be there all day long, blah, blah, blah. And oh, yeah. And then I'll be taking a tangent and it won't even make any sense. Sending hugs from Jen to Sarah, our Jens, both of our Jens. Thanks for shouting out. October Film Fest. This year's franchise is Hell House, LLC. A few of the movies in the franchise would definitely work for Garb August. Oh, that's good.
Something.
And then, hi, my friends with the like button. Hello, Shannon. It's hot here, 98 degrees with an extreme heat warning, and our AC is out. That stinks. It's 100 degrees here, and it is very hot. I have my fan on, the air conditioning's on, but I don't know how you're doing it with no AC and not dying, because that has happened here. We've not had AC before and had to tolerate the heat. And the sad thing about it is your air condition tends to go out like right in the worst part of the summer. It's like, really? Like you couldn't have done it like when it was a little bit cooler. We could have gotten it fixed and it could have been strong at this time. How's the weather by you, Nicole?
It has cooled down some this week. We were in a little heat wave for a while, and then earlier this week we had thunderstorms. But those subsided yesterday. Like some weird tornado warning kind of stuff too, which is unusual.
Yeah, Yeah, wacky tornado weather. Yeah, I feel like we've had more tornadoes like recently this year than like in the past, at least with our storms. You know, I don't know. My guy that I follow looks like he's talking about weather coming for us. I don't know if it's supposed to be at the beginning of next week or at some point, but we're hot here right now and we're humid. So Shannon is probably humid as well, being in Florida. It's very sweaty weather there. Do y'all have a lot of humidity where you're at? Or does
We
yeah.
do.
Okay.
Yeah.
And middle grade March, the Library of Unruly Treasures. I know. I cannot wait. It looks very good. It looks like a book that I'm going to love. So I looked it up today. It's available on Amazon and will ship quickly, but I think I'm going to try to see if I can get it through the library. Save myself some books. Anne's here. Good afternoon. Reading a book called They Stole a City. It's a history of my hometown. It's written by a high school classmate. A lot of history that I didn't know. And while we're talking, Nicole, think of an adjective because we're going to be doing Mad Libs. So think of an adjective for our Would You Rather question. And I need to look and see somebody that has not done one in a while. Angela, you have not done one in a while. I need an adjective from you too. So an adjective from Nicole, an adjective from Angela. Just before we go off, as long as I get it before we go off so I can type it in. So, let's see. I don't think it was all that long. I just cross-stitched and enjoyed your update. Oh, yay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Chris said, hello, everyone. Sending positive vibes. Nice to see you, Chris. And hello, as usual. Hello, my friend. I am dealing with puppy distractions, but still trying to make progress. Yeah, puppies, kitty cats, all the little furry creatures, they really know how to steal your heart. How is everyone? We're doing fine. Shannon's melting because she has no AC and it's 98 by her. I'm feeling better since I did my chores, but then I had to go like sit in front of the window unit in our kitchen because it's like, I don't know what it is about vacuuming, but it makes me hot. It just, I don't know if it's making me have a hot flash or what, but just like after I vacuum, I'm like, man, ridiculous. And seriously, I can't deal with this heat. I know, it's terrible. Oh no, Shannon. I know, I feel for her. I'm so eager for October. I think everybody is. Yes, fall. And oh no, Shannon, that's horrible. I wish I could send you some cool air, Shannon. And I'm counting down the days to no sweat weather. Well, in Louisiana, that could be November. It's 100 here too. Heat index is 108, but it's cooler than yesterday. I hate summer in Alabama. Yes, so humid. And then 100%. And hi to everyone, Kaylin. Sweet Kaylin, how are you? And Angela's going to go with glistening. What about you, Nicole?
Clumsy.
Clumsy? Okay. Sounds good. That's going to be funny. It's going to be good. Hello, Cameron. And he's saying, hey, Cat and friend, sorry I'm late. You're not late. You're on time. You're on time. Say hello to Nicole. Cameron, she's going to be helping out with Halloween-a-thon. So she'll be doing some sprinting for Halloween-a-thon and helping Kelsey in the Discord. 100 here. Swank is in Texas. Heat index 105. And ugh, yeah, it's 100 here. That's how much it was before I walked into this room. So yeah. So what are you going to get up to on this first sprint that we're going to have?
I am probably going to be eating supper during the first sprint.
Okay.
And then I have like 4 different books I'm reading, so I have to make a choice.
And what are you going to have for supper?
Cube steak.
Cube steak. Yum. I haven't had that in a long time. Ooh, that sounds good. I don't know what I'm going to have. I accidentally asked my son Barry to order us pizza and brownies from Domino's. I I ate that for lunch, so I'm really not that hungry right now. So I think I should eat something a little bit healthier. I only ate one brownie, but still I feel terrible because that was probably my sugar allotment for like 3 days. Not to mention the pizza crust was probably another 2 days. But yeah, I was like, oh, come on. I was hoping he was going to say no. I don't, because I'll ask him to order it. And I was hoping he was going to say, nah, I'm not going to order it today. And that just would have went on with my life. So I'm going to have to eat something healthy for my lunch. I don't know, an apple or something. Maybe some egg salad. have to I'll have to be better about that. I am going to be finishing Poetry for Cats. This is by Henry Bird. I was going to try to do this and finish tomorrow, but I don't really have that much left. So I'm going to finish it today. That's what I'm going to start off with. I am going to read some more poetry from this book for y'all because I have to read you at least the Edgar Allan Poe, the one from Edgar Allan Poe's cat. Some of these are just so cute, so precious. So I'm going to mark some and I'll read them to you, just because who doesn't need some cat poetry? And then I am going to jump into Slasher Summer by E.L. Chin. I am currently on chapter 7 and I'm liking it, but I have a ways to go. That's only page 63 of 288. So I'm eyeball reading it, and I don't know. It's just, I think it was because I was also trying to finish this Chunky Monkey, which I did finish this last night. And I have to say, this is the 5th book, but technically the 6th one that I've read in the series because Alex and I read The Wind Through the Keyhole, which is like a companion book. And I have to say, this is not my favorite of the series so far. Like, look how huge this is. 709 pages. They go to this place called Calabrin Sturgis. It's the outskirts, this little community. They spent way too much time in this community waiting to go fight with these wolves of the Cala. The only thing that I really liked about it is that a character from Salem's Lot is in this book. I'm not going to tell you how he's in this book, why he's in this town. You'll have to read it to find out. But I thought that was cool because Salem's Lot is my favorite Stephen King book. And he gives his history and what happens to him after, so yeah. And he does leave us on a cliffhanger. That really affects Susanna in this book. So now I can't wait to read the next book so we see what happens to Susanna. Is she going to live? Is she going to die? What's going to happen? So I won't be reading that until September. I'm going to wait until September. So anyway, that's what's going on with me. It was a 3-star. I gave it 3-star. I had to look at all. I wrote down all what I've read so far and compared. And I'm like, okay, well, this one was not as good as this other one. And I gave that one 3.5. So I'm going to have to settle on 3. I mean, it's not bad, but it's just not a lot happened for 700.
To put in that much time.
Right. Like not enough happened in 709 pages. So like when I posted on Instagram, I was like, it wasn't my favorite. It's sort of like sometimes you don't have a favorite road trip or you don't visit a favorite small town. It's kind of like it. It was like, this was our road trip because we're on a quest, right? And we're passing through this town and it just wasn't not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. It's the best way I can put it. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got lots of people. I'm good, lovely cat. Glad to be here. Well, glad you're here. Let me know what you're going to be doing. Because of El Nino, we're supposed to have a cold winter. I'll take cold over hot anytime. Yes, I will too. And I have told everybody, if you hear me utter any complaints about winter weather or being cold, you have my permission to call me out, scold me, whatever you want to do. Make sure you call me on the carpet because I forget about the heat when I'm living in the cold, and I forget about the cold when I'm living in the heat. So please remind me because it's terrible. Same. And Jacqueline's here. Hello, Cat and friends. Did you all see the book of the month selections already up? No. I had to get the centennial edition of In Cold Blood by Capote. Nice. I have a nice copy of In Cold Blood. It's a great book, but terrible story. Like, it's a great book written well, but it's a terrible story about a terrible situation that is true. That very true. True crime that took place not too far from where I live. Yes, and for anybody that doesn't know, Truman Capote was good friends with Harper Lee. So I ordered from Fuzzy Taco cheese enchiladas with refried beans and rice and queso and chips, broke down and got sweet tea. Yum. And we had a horrible storm come through yesterday evening, buckets of rain, tornado warnings, thunder and lightning. It was really frightening. One of the cats was totally freaked out. Oh, I am sorry about that because it's I think a little bit harder to tranquilize your cat than it is to tranquilize your dog. I would think. I mean, if Bailey gets freaked out, I can give her a trazodone if it gets really bad. I have had cats and have had to give medicine, and it's not very fun at all. And Kaylin says, I'm going to the grocery store. I'm in snack mode lately. Ooh, can't wait to see what kind of snacks you get. And Jacqueline said, an English teacher should proofread before posting a comment. No, I know. That's fine. I didn't even put it up. Nobody even knew, Jacqueline. Jacqueline, I do want to tell you that a podcast I listened to called Zero. I can't even remember. Zero to Read, I think is the name of it. And I just talked about this yesterday. I've only I've only listened, Zero to Well Read. They just dropped their most recent episode is Fahrenheit 451. So, if you want, I will send you a link in Instagram if you want to listen to it. Jacqueline's my friend that teaches it, and I'm going to be reading for Fahrenheit 451 in the fall, and I'm going to listen to that episode and see what they think about it. So, hello, Nicole. So excited for Halloween-a-thon. And then pumpkin bars, Jen. Yum. And oh, the Dark Tower just gets much worse after Wolves. Oh, the next book will fulfill any garbage August bingo card. So you say, Heidi. So you say. And hi, Allie from Swank. I still have not read Salem's Lot. I love Salem's Lot. And do you have to be into vampires to like Salem's Lot? I mean, vampires are in Salem's Lot. You don't really have to be into them. I mean, it's kind of like social commentary about what the vampires do and how they are in the book. I like it. I think it's really good. And I love the winter weather. I love the TV show For the Passage. It was so good, but they canceled it after one season. Bleep, bleep. And I love cold weather now that I live in the South. Yes, because she used to live up north. And Yummy Swank. And ooh, is Book of the Month Club worth it nowadays? I've liked what I've gotten, except for, I think, of what I've read so far, my only one that I didn't care for was Molka by Monica Kim. And it wasn't so much about Monica Kim's writing or whatever, it was the content. It just, after reading that book, I just felt yucky. And then to find out that somebody in 2 towns over from us was doing what those men were doing, putting little cameras in a tanning booth area, like in a tanning salon. And he had done it like he had been videotaping people for like a year and a half, something like that. Because a friend of mine posted, if you went to this place between this time and this time, basically this scumbag was videotaping you. I'm like, that's
horrible.
It is terrible, terrible. And I will tell you, if anybody does read Molka, I would love to know if you read Molka, because I'd like to have a conversation with you and see if you are as disgusted as I was. There is not.
I have it on my shelf because it was a Book of the Month pick for me.
That's what I picked. So yes.
I will let you know when I get to it, because honestly, the more gross, the more terrible, like the more I'm in. So you've kind of sold it on me.
Well, I mean, you are going to be very disgusted because she doesn't really hold back on what these men are thinking. And then there's twists to it. And it's one of those, I don't know, it's just, it's not just in that particular place that it happened, obviously, because it happened in Mandeville, Louisiana. But it it just makes you pause and want to think like where are these cameras like existing, and I'm sure it could the roles could be reversed. You could have some really funky women out there doing the same thing. What I'm saying, but you just kind of think about how far could it go, not just in an office place, but it could be at a school, it could be in someone's home. Like, what if somebody came into your home and planted a device in your home? I don't know. I mean, that's how I think. I just get kind of freaked out about it because everybody's camera happy today, in this time. But yeah, I would love
Definitely.
to know what your feelings are. Alicia Yo read Dead Girl Blues, and that's another book that after I finished, I was just like, I'm so mad at this book. It's just not that it wasn't written well, but I was just so mad about it that I'm still mad about it. And it's been it's been the first Giallo July was when I read the book. But she liked it. She gave it 4 stars. I gave it 3. But she knew exactly what I was talking about. So, you know, you'll have to let me, Nicole. Let me know. I have to know.
Well, I'll move it up on the list. I'll get to it soon.
So Nemo has medicine. The problem was that I was reading, I was not aware of the storm until he was already freaked out. His medicine takes about half an hour to kick in. That's what happens with us, Anne. And animals can sense the storms coming before we do, before we even hear anything. And so we try to give Bailey her hemp. Like if we know a storm's going to be coming, we'll give it to her because the hemp won't bother her. The trazodone won't either. I just don't like to give her the trazodone unless it's absolutely necessary, because she just passes out, like basically she sleeps, and I just hate that for her because the storm might only be 15 minutes, but then she's out of it for like 2.5, 3 hours, and yikes. Hello everyone. Hi Angel, how are you? I paused my membership for several months until something came up that I wanted this month. I also got one of their add-ons that I was planning to buy anyway, but it costs less with Book of the Month. That is true. I did get a couple of add-ons in July. I will tell you. There are books that I kept thinking, should I, shouldn't I, should I? And I didn't spend a lot of money in June or July in general, so I kind of splurged. Hello, Toolkid. Hello, all. Just made it in from work. Please let us know who you are. Is this a friend of yours, Nicole?
Yes, it is. That is Joey. That's my better half.
Joey! Woohoo, Joey! Okay, this is your better half.
Yeah.
Your better half deserves professional applause. Welcome, Joey. We appreciate you being here. And I read Mocha last month. We should talk. Yes, we should, Jamie. Because, and hello, Paula. She is telling Nicole in the chat, hello. Currently doing book club sprints with Chantal on their channel, but had to pop in and hug the like button. Thank you, my friend. Good seeing you. And Heather is here. Hello, Heather. Women are smarter than that. There are easier, less fussed ways to see naked people. I agree, Heather. I'm just saying, I don't want the men to think that I'm like coming down hard on them, because that's who it was in the Molka book. But welcome, Heather. I met Heather on Alex's Friday sprints. And then it makes him so unsteady that I'm scared that he will fall and get hurt. Yeah, I get that, Anne, a lot. And then hi to Paula from Allie. Well, we're going to go on to our first sprint since we've been talking only about 34 minutes. That's not bad. That is not bad for the beginning. So Nicole's going to go eat her supper. I'm going to work on my book review and then read my little cat book. But before I do that, I will put in the Would You Rather. So be ready for that question. And then I need to get our kitty cat up and running. The kitty cat's really bright today because it's so sunny. So let me make sure. Is our cat there? Yep. Okie dokie. Well, have a good sprint, everybody. See you back in 45. Welcome back. How did you do, Nicole?
Good. I did very good. Got my supper in my tummy, cube steak and chili beans and some corn. And then I almost finished Mocha the Cat. So,
Very nice. Very nice. What is Mocha the Cat about?
it is just
Is it a
different
manga?
like it is a manga, but it's like just little one-off comic strips, like about this
Oh,
cat
let me
living with
make you
his
big. Let me
family.
make you big so you can show.
Yeah.
Look how cute.
So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just like different strips, like individual things. It's not like an over
Okay.
like
Okay.
big story.
Well, that's cute, though. I love it. I
Yeah.
love anything cat related, as you can tell from my poetry for cats, which I did
Same.
not read. So, I put our little would you rather question in that people had to choose. Then I also started my book review. I'm reviewing Dive, which I read in June. This was part of ED's Summer Spooks Readathon. I read this one for like underwater, and then I picked a movie that was similar, like, with sharks and conflict and all that kind of stuff. So I started, and hopefully I'll finish in the next one, because it was also over on Isabel Sprints. And right before we came back, she was starting a story. And so I was like putting my little 2 cents in, but then had to hop back on here. But she's so much fun. I put Isabel's link to her sprints in here, but if you can't make her sprints, I would highly recommend that you check out her channel, because she's super sweet. She does journaling, she reads, she has a book club. She's just a lot of fun. I'm gonna have to get Isabel to come on here also, and meet everybody. And then I also popped in Jen's October Film Fest. If anybody wants to check out Jen's Instagram account, she has the movies that we'll be watching pinned in, her on her platform, her account. So Anne said, I think he knows that I'm talking about him by the looks that I'm getting. Ah, yes, kitty cats. And Sarah said that she would rather hug a clumsy cat. How about you, Nicole? What would you rather?
Absolutely the clumsy cat. Because I'm thinking like the cerebellar hyperplasia cats. Like if you're on TikTok and watch baby corn, like that's just what I'm picturing.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I don't have TikTok, so and Paul's here. Hi, Cat and Chat. And Paul said that he is reading The Night Stalker by Robert Brinza. Now, I wonder, is The Night Stalker, does that have anything to do with Kolchak from back in the day? It's an old TV show. Allie says she's going to pet a glistening dog. Robin's here. Hello, Robin. She's going to hug the clumsy cat. They are adorable. And Robin says, I'm reading Just Friends by Haley Pham, 210 of 333. Very nice. And hello, Alicia. Happy Wednesday, my friend. Just joining, working on my notebook updates. My busy bee friend, Alicia. I heard that you went to Animal Kingdom. Did your children have a fun time? And Jamie's going with the clumsy cat. These are all my cat folks that love cats. Which I am sending Jamie. I haven't forgotten you. I will be sending you the cat lady soon. I just haven't made it into Hammond recently to mail it off. But she says I've got one of those, and he's adorable. And hello, Starry Sophie. How are you? Is Starry Sophie a friend of yours, Nicole? Oh, Oh, says she's due. Hello, tell us what you're up to. Oh, she says, I'm from Pakistan and I really love your content. Thank you. Keep shining, dear. And by the way, I'm currently reading Unravel Me, and so far I'm loving it. Wonderful. Well, thank you for being here. Thank you for introducing yourself and popping in the comments and letting us know what you're up to. And I love the spirit you have for reading. Impressive. Thank you. Thank you very much. And Carmen's here. Woot woot. Hi, Kat and Nicole and everyone just joining after a nap. Yes, naps are nice. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day or evening. Same to you, Carmen. What you going to get up to after your nap? Joey says, clumsy cat all the way. Wet dog is really good. Oh, a glistening indicates a mystery fluid. I'm going with clumsy cat. Maybe clumsy cat is just anemic. That's cute, Heather. Oh, Allie said, read to page 482 of 582 in the State of the Onion. Only 100 pages left. Kudos. You're doing awesome. And Cameron's back. I've been editing my new video and about to watch. Oh, I'm about to watch burritos for dinner. You're about to watch the burritos, or are you going to munch on those burritos? And Kaylin got some Fritos and beef jerky. Yum. I haven't had Fritos in a long time. Okay, y'all. Any of y'all eat Frito pie? Do y'all know I was an adult before I ever ate Frito pie? I never even knew that was a thing. And I think I was at a fair. And somebody's like, I need to get myself a Frito pie. And I'm like, what the heck is that? I was like envisioning like the Fritos being like the crust. I had no idea that they opened the bag and they put the stuff in it. I was late to the party on that one. Are you a Frito pie person, Nicole?
I had one time. I saw it on the menu at a sandwich shop we were having delivered while on vacation and gave it a try. I've never sought it out again.
Yeah, it's not something that I would go seek out specifically for that. But yeah, I haven't had Fritos in a long time. Matthew's here. Woot woot, telling me, Nicole, and everyone hello and a happy Wednesday. What you up to, Matthew? And Sarah said, my daughter read me a library book and our vegetable box arrived. So I'm making salads and cutting up some strawberries. Yum. I had strawberries in my smoothie this morning. Yum, yum. That sounds good. What kind of library book did she read you? What was the name of it? And Jen said, that was chore sprint for me. Cleaned the kitchen, took out the garbage, and made my food shopping list. I want to start making freezer dump meals for back to school so I'm not rushing end of August. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I mentioned that my friend Shanna's doing that too with her stuff. My husband generally cooks, like whatever, like if he cooks a big pot of like, say, red beans or whatever he's cooking, we'll end up freezing, like egg roll in a bowl, for example. He made a big, huge, massive pot of that last week. And so it's nice because we can package it up and I don't have to worry about cooking. I can just pull it out and I got an easy meal. Robin got to page 230 of 333. Wonderful. Well, I finished making dinner. What did you eat? Amanda's here. I read a little of fan mail by Nicole Davidson. Are you liking it? And Jamie made it to page 215 in Spitfires by Becky Aikman. It's a really interesting nonfiction about 25 female American pilots who flew for England during World War II. I didn't even realize that they had American pilots that were female. Did you, Nicole?
I've probably came across it at some point, but not right off.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That is interesting. I like learning tidbits about that. It's sort of like when I read The Nightingale. I mean, that's fiction, but I learned about the French Resistance, how the women played a part in that. And that was very interesting. Matthew says it's a rainy day today, so I'm already petting a glistening dog. I mean, couldn't a glistening dog just mean that, don't diamonds glisten? I mean, it could be other things. Maybe they're wearing like a diamond studded jacket or sweater or bow. Ah. So Agatha is petting a glistening dog. Wonderful. And Caitlin says, ooh, the Night Stalker was probably either Richard Ramirez or the Golden State Killer. Ooh. So it's a nonfiction. Ah. Kaylin's very big into true crime, I will just tell you. She's very sweet. She looks super innocent, but she really likes true crime, all that true crime stuff. I could see her being like a true crime like investigator, like trying to figure out the clues. Go on, Bailey. Yeah, my dogs also visited both Luna and Bailey. So Luna's making noise out there, so Bailey's got to investigate in case there's some food involved or something she could steal from Luna.
She might be missing out.
She might be. Right. Luna could be glistening out there, and Bailey would want to glisten too. Oh, Angela said, I read 3 chapters, but I'm so sleepy. I'd rather pet a glistening dog. I love cats and dogs both, but I prefer dogs. That's fair. And Clumsy Cat for sure. She's got, Jen's got some mischievous cats. Our other Jen also has mischievous cats because they make themselves known whenever they're on camera. Especially when Jen was doing her advent calendars. 2 years in a row, when she was opening her advent calendars, her cats would make appearances.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that mine have not been like in the way. But
well, except for the one that was trying to peek
scared.
over the edge.
Yeah, but any other time he would have done that 5 more times at least.
Do you think they know that you're on camera or like you're doing something busy?
Yeah, they probably think that I'm doing something like busy and that they'll get fussed at.
Well, at least it's not like, I don't know if you saw the time that Travis was on and he decided to have his birds fly about.
I think I missed out.
It was like The Birds, the movie. It was so funny. Oh, I mean, they were everywhere. They were all over he's got 2 of them, but I felt like we had a flock. Oh, Allie said, don't have any animals, but I would pick a glistening dog if I did. Wonderful. And Alicia said, we bought the material for the last bookcase to build. Woohoo! I am so excited for her. Her shelves look wonderful. I need to watch her video with them setting up the first part of it. And no, it is an Erica Foster thriller, and it is in England. Ooh, that's good to know. Very nice. And then Carmen said, I'll pet the glistening dog. The glistening dog sounds like it would be some kind of like mysterious, like studded dog, like a diamond studded dog, or the collar of some famous dog, and it's on display somewhere. Kaylin says, I love dogs more, but I'd rather pet the kitty because if a dog is glistening, he's probably a wet dog that stinks. I used to tell my students, even my own boys too, like when they would go out and play, like at recess, or my boys would be outside playing and they would come in, they would smell like wet dog. I'm like, oh, nothing is worse than a classroom full of wet dog smell after recess, or PE. And then Allie says, hello, Alicia. No rush, cat. Thank you, Jamie. And yes, we went to Animal Kingdom. The kiddos loved everything except Avatar's Flight of Passage ride. They didn't like the drops. Really? I don't know if it was a long wait for that. I remember Andrew and I, and my oldest son, I had a conference. And since I had a hotel, all I had to do, the stay would have been free for them. So I asked if they wanted to go to Disney. And while I was at the conference, they could go to the parks or whatever, take the shuttle and go to the parks. And I bought a pass. I would buy the pass to get in for like halftime. And Andrew and I ended up going because my oldest one had enough of it. He's like, I'm just staying at the hotel and I'll swim. He's like, I'm done. So Andrew and I went to the Avatar thing, and the line was so long that we literally got, I think we got Dippin' Dots. We either got Dippin' Dots or some kind of ice cream or whatever. And we were in line and we enjoyed our ice cream, and we had plenty enough time that we were not going to get sick on the ride if we rode. We had no idea what to expect, but we were like, we had enough time that our food would settle. Oh, I think we were in line for like an hour and a half for that ride. I said, it's a good thing Andrew and I like to talk to one another, because we had plenty to talk about. But yeah, I'm going to eat those burritos. Thank goodness, because if you were just watching them, that would not be nearly as fun. Frito pies, I have had chili with Fritos, but I think it's similar maybe. That it is. At least what they called it was like chili and cheese. It's like they open the bag, they put the chili and then the cheese. I think you can add like jalapenos and other onions. I think you can add. It's almost like a chili dog, like a chili dog, except you got Fritos instead of the dog. Wouldn't you say, Nicole?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Frito pie. We would call that walking taco. Open a bag of chips and add all the taco fixins, meat, lettuce, cheese, etc. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, for mine, it wasn't. It was chili, so that must have been the meat. What they considered the meat, at least where I went. I would pet a glistening dog and hug a clumsy cat. I had dinner and chatted with hubby when he got home, so Amy's not even going to choose. I hope he had a delicious dinner. Jamie said, chili cheese Fritos sound really good now. Well, I'm a big fan of chili cheese fries, y'all. My husband does not even have to ask twice when he's like, you want chili cheese fries? I'm like, yeah, give them to me. Frito pie is a delicacy here in the Midwest. My family always added in sliced up hot dogs with the chili and cheese too. Yum. Yum. This is sounding really good. And and Matthew is reading The Family Plot by Megan Collins. Are you liking it? Did you just start it? It was called Enemy Pie. Ooh, talking about pie. Enemy Pie, a picture book. It was cute. Ooh. Hello, Krista. Just hopping on. I have a few things I would love to get done tonight. First up, we'll be throwing in a load of laundry and then some editing, email clean out. Yay. So, Krista, I have to ask about your email. Are you one that has it totally to zero, or you have a lot of emails and you just stick them in where the different folders and then you just clean out what you have? Tell me about your email clean out. I I will have like 15 emails, and out the 15, I'll keep like 3 because I'm going to read them later. What's your process with emails, Nicole?
I immediately read it, save it if I need to, or trash it. I can't stand to have unread things in there.
I know. I used to be like that with my work email. I would do the task, go away, whatever. Now it's like, my one email. It's my email that, I, like, either I have blog post, anything I subscribe to kind of thing, or like you give that email whenever you're at a store or you buy something. But I hate looking at the number or trying to figure out where stuff is. And I've even made folders to kind of put them in there so I don't have to see it. Then I forget that they're in the folder. And then I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, Amanda, I'm editing a book haul and was just editing the section where I talk about a Nicole Davidson book right when Kat read your comment. The dog could, in fact, have a very healthy coat. Yeah. I knew nothing about them either. They were civilian pilots hired by the Royal Air Force to ferry planes where they were needed. That's pretty cool, though. I like hearing that they had some female pilots back in the day. I mean, I knew about Amelia Earhart, but like she wasn't flying during the war, like as far as I know. And Kat, yeah, I like reading that stuff. Yep, it's true. And Joey had dinner and made some progress on his model kit. The head is done now. What is he making? Nicole, what is he making?
He told me, and I forgot. It's probably some sort of a mech.
Travis's dove, that was classic. Yes. Yes, it was crazy. I have cats for clumsy cat. Tomorrow's my birthday. Happy birthday, Elena. Woohoo.
Hey,
So happy for you. That's the 30th, July 30th. And hey to Allie from Alicia. And happy early birthday, Elena. And maybe the glistening dog is a vampire. Yes, please. Oh, yes. Twilight. Elena says, I am good. I'm reading CJ Free Fire. Very nice. And thank you. I think it was a 75-minute wait for Flight of Passage, but only a 25-minute wait for the Navi River Journey. Ours, we had a fast pass. Well, it's not a fast pass, but it was like one of those passes you get at Disney, and we really didn't even need it because nobody was in line for that. Everybody was in the line for the passage. Are you back, Bailey? Was it not fun with Luna? Krista said, I'm very allergic to cats and am not a dog person at all, so I'll stay away from both options. Very good. I mean, they could have been stuffed, like, or porcelain, I guess. Although the clumsy cat would be kind of awkward because if it was stuffed and it was, I guess you could, I mean, you could hug a clumsy stuffed animal, but how would you know it was clumsy? Oh, Angela said Alfredo pie was always baked in a casserole dish. That's how I envisioned it. And I'm sure that there is a version of that, obviously, because you're telling us. Fun fact, my mother was a pilot with the Women Air Force Service pilots during World War II. No way. That is amazing. That is awesome. Hundreds of female pilots were used to ferry planes from U.S. factories to the East Coast for transport overseas. That is amazing. I love that fun fact, Eleanor. I love that your mother was a pilot. That is amazing. She's like a celebrity of the Air Force, standing up for us women. And Krista says, I try to keep my inbox pretty low, but it's hard to keep up. I have 55 right now with 13 unread. I'd like to get that down to under 20 tonight. Ooh, oh, and Krista, did you have your interview? And Matthew says, I'm a little over halfway through my book, trying to finish these last few days of July. That's what I'm trying to do with my slasher summer book. And then to Eleanor from Agatha. That's cool. And happy birthday to Elena. And that is so cool, Eleanor. So I think I need to sing to, I need to see, first of all, can I make some confetti? Let's see. Well, you got a thumbs up. There's your confetti, Elena. So I'm going to sing happy birthday. Nicole, you can join me if you like. Do you like to sing?
sometimes I have done karaoke before. I'm not good at it.
Well, I'm going to sing. So if you want to join me, you can. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
To you.
Happy birthday, dear Elena. Happy birthday to you.
You.
Woohoo! Have a wonderful day tomorrow, Elena, and a wonderful year ahead. And yes, my interview went well, and they offered me the job. Woohoo!
Yay!
That deserves some professional applause. I'm so excited for you. I will be a permanent sub in an elementary school. Yay! So we need to give you some confetti, some balloons. See, it never wants to work whenever you do there's your confetti. Yay, Krista. I love it. Birthdays, jobs getting offered and happening for Krista. And we found out that Eleanor's mother was a pilot in World War II. That's wonderful. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Congrats. My birthday's on Sunday. Woohoo! August 2nd. Love that. Oh, and I need to shout out to my daughter-in-law. My daughter-in-law's birthday is today. She is 24. Megan is 24. This is Andrew's wife. Happy birthday, Megan. I meant to say that at the beginning. And then also happy birthday to Braden. He's the son of my best friend Shelly. Really like a nephew to me. I've known him since he was a baby. So happy birthday to him. He is 33, I believe, today. So congrats to Krista. Congrats. All this wonderful congrats. We get all these wonderful, wonderful. Yes, this is amazing. And happy birthday to all the birthdays. Just woke up. This heat knocked me out. Oh, Shannon. Are you going to when is it going to get fixed? That's what we need to do. Look at Isabel pop back in. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Elena. Okay. So before we jump on to our next sprint, we need to do Mad Libs. So this is our story. Zach is not here. I'm going to keep the first adjective open. And if Zach pops in, if not, then we will have to have somebody take care of that. It was supposed to be fixed today, but he's still not here. Darn. Well, we still have time. He better come. He better show up. Okay. Nicole, you get an adjective. 2 adjectives in a row. Okay, while Nicole's thinking about her adjective, I need a verb. There's only one verb, so I will be giving y'all other stuff if we need if everybody comes in with a verb. Ooh, rhyme. That's pretty funny. Okay, so let me make sure I don't need any other verbs. Okay. Alicia, I need you to change jumping to a noun. And Jamie, I need you to change punting to a plural noun. Jen, I need you to change fly to a noun. Do you have your adjective?
Proud.
What is it?
Proud.
Proud. Okay. Now, Nicole, you need to give me a part of the body, and it's going to be plural. Robin, I need you to change jump to a noun. And then, oh, that's awesome, Krista, from Amy. Okay. Do you have one for part of the body?
Eyelashes.
Ooh. Eyelashes. They need to have love. Okay. So while I'm waiting on these other people, you get another part of the body. Not plural. So Alicia's noun is library. Oh, I was about to write noun. That would have been weird. Okay, library. Oh, let me make sure there's not a specific building. Okay. Matthew says, I'm behind. Happy birthday, Elena, and congrats, Krista. Skillets. Skillets for Jamie. Matthew, since you're behind, give me an adjective. And then Robin says car. And Jen says ocean. Okay, so ocean. And then I'm going to put car. I think Robin was last with that, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, what is your part of the body?
Belly button.
Oh, a belly button. It's going to be so ridiculous. Oh, congrats to Krista. I know. Matthew says hairy. Okay. You get an adjective, Nicole.
Noisy.
Noisy. Okay, good. And okay, so the next thing I need is a part of the body, and you give me a number, Nicole.
72.
Ooh. Okay, that was hairy. So Robin says ahead. And okay, Jamie, can you change toe to an adjective? Because Zach did not come tonight. So I got to fill in that first adjective. But those were good. Phalanges and nail. One nail. Is it a toenail or a fingernail? A nail. Okay, so I'm going to wait on Jamie to give me that adjective. So then I will tell you. I kind of paired this up. It was kind of good. Shiny. This worked out well with our would you rather question. Our story is called Cats versus Dogs, Part 1. So when we come back from sprints, I will tell our story, read our story. So is 45 minutes good for you, Nicole?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, good. What are you going to get up to now? You going to go back to Mocha the cat?
Yeah, I'm gonna finish Mocha the cat, and then I actually got Molka off my shelf, and I might dig into it.
Woo! Be ready. Anyone you wish. Go cats. Okay, so 45 minutes on the clock. Let me get this up. The other day I forgot to put my clock, show my clock. Okay, on your marks, get set, go. See you in 45. Hello. Welcome back. How did you do, Nicole?
I did good. I finished the manga, Mocha the Cat, and I'm about 15 pages into Molka, which is already off to a better start than The Eyes Are the Best Part, because I DNF'd that one at 44% because nothing had happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think what's interesting about Molka is you get the point of view of the guy who works with our main character. And because you get his point of view, I think that's an interesting approach because right out the gate, he's a bad guy.
oh yeah,
And so you're just trying to figure out how are these paths going to cross? How is it all going to do? I mean, yeah. I mean, I say, like I said, it just makes me mad. I think it was well done as far as how it all comes about and what happens, but you're just so mad. I don't know. Maybe you might not be as mad as me, but it's just like, I've just, I mean, I just have to accept the fact that I am not a person that likes a a really bleak story. And especially if it has a bleak ending.
yeah,
And it's weird because, like, in real life, you're going to have bleak endings. Not everything's going to be a happily ever after kind of situation, But, and I don't know why I can accept it more in a movie. Doesn't mean I like it, but I feel like I can accept it in a movie. Like sometimes I am angry and I'm like, I would never watch that movie again, because I'll never forget that it was such a bleak ending, kind of
yeah.
thing. Um, but with that being said, The Road by Cormac McCarthy is a very bleak book. It's a good book, but it's a bleak book. I read that book twice, and both times was just torture the whole time I'm reading it, right? But the reason I read it twice was one, it was Oprah Winfrey's book club pick for whenever. So I read it right when she had done it, whenever she had announced it. But then the movie came out. So I had to torture myself some more because Viggo Mortensen's in it. He's the father. And I tell my husband, we have to go see this movie. Because it was a good book in the sense that it was written well. But I knew going into that movie theater that I was going to be devastated because I cannot imagine how they would have changed it to make it like any happier or whatever. Do you know I cried
Right.
almost throughout the whole entire movie? My husband was just like, "Why did you come see this?" I'm like, "I knew it." And it's crazy because that book about Marley and Me.
Oh
I
yeah.
read that book, okay? Sobbed my eyes out in that book. Not the whole book, but there was parts in it. Sobbed my eyes out in the
Mhm.
bathroom because I had to finish it and I was starting to get emotionally sad and my husband is sleeping. He has work the next day. I had to go in my bathroom and cry and sob in there. I can't watch the movie. I am afraid that I cannot handle
I
the
did.
movie.
I read the book and was like, I've got to watch this movie. So I made Joey watch it with me, and we both cried.
You know why? Because I watched Hachi, and that is inspired or based on a true story with Richard Gere. And my husband, my youngest son, and I watched that movie, and we were all crying. And I remember my husband got up and he went to the bathroom. We're like, "Why are you going to the bathroom?" Because we're crying. I'm like, "You're crying in the bathroom," because he couldn't handle. It was just so sad. So I read Marley and Me after that, and I'm like, I just can't. And we have the movie, and I just can't do it. I'm afraid it's going to be so sad that,
Yeah.
but I did. I tortured myself. I tortured myself watching The Road, and I tortured myself watching The Book Thief because The Book Thief was sad too.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one. And I still haven't read The Road, but I did read Blood Meridian. So I am familiar with his bleak, dark
Yes.
storytelling.
Yes. I mean, it's just so hopeless in the road. I'm just like, why am I even like, I just, I don't know. And I think it affected me too because I'm a parent, and it's his father and his son and what happens with it. And I'm just thinking if I had to make choices, you know, I would, I don't know. It's just the tough choices. And I guess it also too seems like it could be like a real thing, but I don't know.
Yeah,
You know what I think it is with Molka, and probably the same thing that it was with Dead Girl Blues, is I took it personally because I'm a woman, and it
gotcha.
made me so angry how these women are treated. I think that might be what it is, and not that I mean, just different situations, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Alicia, you
Yeah,
knows.
I'm gonna have to look up Dead Girl Blues because I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah, I mean, it is a giallo. It's based like the giallo movie kind of style, and I thought it was really well done as far as David Sodergren does a good job of capturing in book format a giallo film. Sort of like how Slasher Summer that I'm reading right now is capturing a slasher film. Like I feel like I am reading a slasher film, if that makes any
Very
sense.
nice. Okay.
Like it's not in teleplay format, screenplay format, but I feel like I could close my eyes and envision like how it is, because if you've seen enough slasher movies or whatever, it has that vibe. So, I think that same thing with David Sodergren, the fact that he could write a book that has those giallo vibes, kudos for that.
Oh, yeah.
But I won't read it again because I was so mad. The Road, I was just so sad. There's a difference between just being sad about it
Yeah.
and
Like I
being
have a
mad.
manga that I did not keep in my collection. Like it was a 5-star read, but I purged it from the collection because I never wanted to read it again because it was an emotional roller coaster. Like this cat, like he found a family and then he was almost dead and then all this stuff, and it was just an absolute roller coaster and I couldn't handle it. I was like, I do
Mhm.
not want to experience those emotions again.
Right. Well, that was my experience with Cujo. Um, I don't know if it was a 5-star read for me. Well done. It's not just about a rabid dog. There's so much more going on in the story.
Oh yeah.
A lot of
Very
relationships and all
little
that.
rabid dog. Oh,
Yes.
you're
But the
smudge.
fact that you get Cujo's perspective, it was so gut wrenching to me. I'm just like, I don't think I could ever read it again because I already know, and it's so sad. Yeah. But I'm not going to ever get rid of Cujo. I mean, it'll stay on my shelf just because it's Stephen King.
See, I got rid of most of my Stephen King. Once
Did
I
you?
decided I was going to read everything, the more I read, the less I liked.
Ah,
So
yeah.
just keep my favorites.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Alicia said, I'll go with the glistening dog. And hey to Alicia, yo. And Amy says, desperate. I picked a new audiobook and I was surprised by a birthday gift that came from a friend in the mail. Okay, wait. Desperate. I picked a new audiobook and I was surprised by a birthday gift that came from a friend in the mail. Was desperate what you meant to say? Or like exciting? And Shannon revised a couple of chapters that sprint. Very nice. That was a good sprint. I got my laundry started and took a long time doing dishes. Email is down to 33 messages. Getting there. Excellent. Gold star. Gold star for my friends here. Today must have been a laundry day for a lot of people. Did you do any laundry today? Nicole? Because I
I
did
did
laundry this morning.
laundry yesterday.
I did laundry this morning after I worked out, after I went for my walk. Um, Jen said I recorded my catch-up-a-thon wrap up, and now I am going to work on editing and making a list of other videos I need or want to record. Yay. And got to page 260. Good progress, Robin. And Sarah made it to page 156 of Across the Vanishing Sky, and I'm still enjoying it. That's what matters, is that you're still enjoying it. Jamie had a late lunch and made it to page 225 in Spitfires. Nice. Everyone should be angry while reading Mocha. Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah, Mocha will even make decent men, angry, because decent men will have their wives or girlfriends, sisters, mothers. You know what I'm saying? But the one character, Nicole, the one, that IT guy, just
Mhm.
wait to how he treats his mama. I would have been like this. My boys would not have treated me like that. And Matthew said, it's sold out on Book of the Month, so I'll have to get elsewhere. Uh-oh. Mocha, what okay, but it was okay, but it could be more into the book. He got what he was during the end, and I'm kind of confused on why she turned out the way she did, though. Yeah. Yeah. It was so, it was kind of odd. That's why, like, I need to talk to people about, like, some aspects of it, because there is like a supernatural element to it. And I'm wondering if that's also something like, was it necessary? Did that have to necessarily be there to, sometimes people put a supernatural element in it thinking it's going to add a little something, something. And I think sometimes it's like that seems like you were writing your book and then all of a sudden said, let me add a little bit of garlic to this. Let me add some flavor to this. But the people who don't want the garlic, And Kaylin said the road is so good. Yes, very bleak, but beautifully written, in my opinion. I agree. I agree. It's not a very long book either. And Matthew says, I have the road on my bookshelf, never read it yet. I hope you read it one day, Matthew. It's good, but it's sad. And Cameron said, I love having a good cry in a book, in a movie. Yeah. I mean, sometimes, but sometimes, I don't know. I have to be in the mood for it, I guess. And also, it depends on if I have to go somewhere the next day. I don't want these big old puffy goldfish eyes the next day. You're like, what's wrong with you? No, agreed, Caitlin. The road is beautifully written. Me not caring at all when a person in the movie gets brutally murdered, but don't you dare touch the animals. Yes, that is true. That is true. And I can't do sad animal movies. Don't watch Hachi.
Yeah.
Do not watch
Or the
Hachi.
Art of Racing in the Rain.
Yeah, I have that book. I have that book.
That's one of my absolute favorite books, and I think everyone should read it. But I cried from page 1 to the very end. So,
Well, I have it. That's why I haven't read it yet, because I'm like, I have a feeling this is going to be something like Hachi or Marley and Me. There's going to be something in it that's going to, like, I just have to be in the right frame of mind for it. That's all. The saddest book and movie for me is A Monster Calls. It's so profoundly beautiful and cathartic, but I've never cried so hard. Now, I've seen the movie and I cried in the movie. And I just got within, I guess, the year, maybe it's been longer. No, it can't be, because I just started volunteering. I got it at the Friends of the Library store, and I picked it up for free because of my volunteer hours. But I haven't read the book. But I know, I remember how sad the story was. But it is a good movie. And same, Matthew, same about, don't touch the animals. Oh my God, A Monster Calls. Have you read that one, Nicole?
I have not.
Yeah, I have that one. It's not a very big book. Jacqueline said, I cry at the end of The Book Thief every year when I teach it. 5 class periods a day. I get emotional. And then again, when I show the movie to my 5 classes, every single time. Yeah. It is so good, though. It's so good. And if you haven't read the book Thief, it's told from the narrator is deaf, which I think is very unique, to have that perspective, you know. But it's sad. It really is sad. And I remember my husband and I went to see it with my mom and my dad, and my mom and I were like next to each other, like holding and crying. And we all walk out and we're like, that was the saddest movie. So crazy. Sarah says, I'm looking forward to reading Summer Slasher. I got it last week. Yay. I'm enjoying it. It is more YA, so be prepared for that. But what I like is it's told from multiple perspectives. And, you kind of get to know the characters, each what they're thinking and what's going on with each one, how things are miscommunicated and all that kind of stuff. So I'm interested to see how it's going to play out. Cute cat.
Thanks.
And Anne says, have you read Lolita by Vladimir Nabokov? I had to immediately get rid of it. No, I have not read that one.
No, but I did read My Dark Vanessa, which is in the similar kind of vein there.
Yeah, isn't it kind of spicy? Isn't Lolita kind of spicy? Or is it just that the content is...
I think it's more the content. I don't really,
Okay.
like I said, I haven't read Lolita, but in My Dark Vanessa, there's not really that much like spicy, but it's just the content.
Right. So like it's there, but it's not like graphic.
Yeah, that's another one that makes you angry as a woman. Yeah.
Amanda finished fan mail. Yay! Let's get some professional applause. Yeah. Love that. What are you going to read next? Joey said, made good progress on the model, posted a pic in the Discord under sprints of progress and what the final should look like. Very nice. And I did laundry today too. I know it's laundry day, maybe because it's midweek. And that should have said that sprint, not desperate. Okay, good. Because I was like, that doesn't seem like anything that was bad. Oh, that's funny. I did 3 loads of laundry this morning. Yes, it's laundry day. And Joey said the Road graphic novel adaptation is fantastic for those interested. I didn't realize they had a graphic novel. Good to know. Of course, I'll probably be crying through the graphic novel too. Eleanor said on page 211 of 286 of Slasher Summer, the pop culture references are fun, but don't think I'm the target audience for this one. Gotcha. And I know I cried in the last Hunger Games that was actually made. Yeah, I know that I've teared up in the Hunger Games just because the whole premise of it is sad. And the movie is going to make it even worse. Yeah. And too late, I did see Hachi Cat, and yeah, sad. My uncle, I remember talking to my Uncle Robert, and he told me, he said Richard Gere should be arrested and put in jail for making that movie. Because he said, I cried. It was the most terrible movie I've ever seen. It's a wonderful movie as far as the story, but it's just heartbreaking. Oh, Shannon. And Remarkably Bright Creatures, Crying in H Mart, Pachinko, Theo of Golden, and Lonesome Dove were the books that made me ugly cry. Just horrible but magnificent stories. Yeah, I cried in Lonesome Dove because Lonesome Dove, they have the characters are so rich and so layered, and you get to know them so well. So you just don't want anything like it hurts you when something hurts them, And yeah, I read Remarkably Bright Creatures, but that was like a middle of the road book for me. It didn't really affect me that much. I don't know. I think Remarkably Bright Creatures, I was kind of misled in what it was going to be about. And so it didn't, I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely wanted more of the octopus.
Me too. That's what I was like, man, because the octopus was amazing. Now, it was sad about the octopus,
Yeah.
So I probably teared up. I can't remember that was a couple of years ago. Alex and I buddy read it together and felt pretty similar to it about it. And that's where we decided to start our book club, was because we had buddy read it and we're like, oh, let's do a book club. And do we want it to be public? We're like, sure, let's do
Think
it.
I read Remarkably Bright Creatures at just like the right time for me. Like it brought me out of a reading slump. It was one of those I did not go to bed. I stayed up all night because I just had to finish it. I
Right.
did ugly cry. I think it just hit at the right time.
Yeah. I mean, it was enjoyable enough. It served its purpose, I guess, is the best way to say it. Jacqueline said, I once had a student tell me she'd never forgive me for how much she cried on the last day reading the book Thief. Yeah, but that means it really did its job, Jacqueline. And my Dark Vanessa Wild still on my shelf. And it is the content of Lolita. Okay. Controversial content. Yeah. That's what I thought. And I do think they made a movie, because who is the actor that played that part? Is it Jeremy Irons plays the male lead in that movie? And I've never seen the movie either, because I was always under the impression that it was like spicy or kind of thing. Anne said, I could not finish Fox by Joyce Carol Oates. I wanted to slap the teacher. Ooh. And I keep hearing about Theo of Golden this week. Wonder if it's a sign to read it. I will tell you, Theo of Golden, Krista praises that book, recommends it to so many people. Angela was reading it, and I think Angela enjoyed it. Um, I just saw a reel. Oprah Winfrey has a podcast, and she was interviewing the author of Theo of Golden. So she must have chosen it for a book club pick, but it's on my wish list. Um, I don't know if it will make me emotional or not, but it sounds like a good book from the way everybody describes it. So we'll see. It'll be one of those future reads, hopefully. Okay, so I am going to read our story, and then I need to read you some cat poetry before we go on our next sprint. This is called Cats versus Dogs, Part 1. The shiny debate remains: which pet is better, a cat or a dog? Here are some perfect reasons why cats make proud pets. Cats come and rhyme as they please, exploring the neighbor's library, climbing tall skillets, or basking in the midday ocean. Cats are mysterious. Take one look into a cat's diamond shaped eyelashes, and you're sure it's reading your car. Cats are known for their hairy cleanliness. They wash themselves by licking their fur with their scratchy belly button. Cats purr. It's a truly noisy sound that can even win the head of a non cat lover. And finally, a cat is reputed to have 72 lives, which makes it the cat's meow. Oh, I love that cats come and rhyme, which is wonderful, because I'm going to give you also a little bit of rhyme here. So, some of these poems, Agatha, if she is still here, she might recognize what the true name of these poems are. But here's one by Emily Dickinson's cat. There is no cat toy like a mouse to please me in my play, nor any yawn ball like a bug that strains to fly away. No rubber bauble can delight, no lifeless string divert. For where is the fun if none feels fright, or joy if nothing's hurt? If it's Emily Dickinson, it's got to be dark. Okay, so there's the mouse at the bottom, and then y'all see the cat, huh? Let me make myself big so y'all can see this picture. So that's Emily Dickinson's cat. Very cute. Very, very, very cute. Okay. So here's one by Carl Sandburg's cat. If y'all are familiar with Carl Sandburg. Thunderstorm. The storm comes on big human feet. It goes stomping across harbor and city in clumsy hip boots and then plods on. And there's the cat under the sofa, hiding. So cute. Is Agatha still here? Because she was able to identify some of these. Let me see what this says. Remarkably Bright Creatures was very sentimental for me. My brother lived on the, is it Puget Sound? A Puget Sound until he passed. I have a Marcellus plushie in my car. Yeah, I think it's the connection. If you can make a connection sometimes with it, it means different for different people. And yes, that's Jeremy Irons. Yes, that's what I thought. Yes, I watched that interview. She was raving about it, about the Theo of Golden. I think Lolita would be more disturbing than spicy. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. I think Theo of Golden was amazing. And Angela said, Theo of Golden is phenomenal. I've read a lot of books, but that book landed firmly in my top 5 books of all time. When I grow up, I want to marry Alan Levy or Levi. He's never married. Wow. And I'm going to get off. Have a good night. Thanks for Sprint. Same to you, Robin. Thanks for hanging out. And Matthew said his story of writing the book was fascinating. He had no prior works and published it himself. I did hear about him publishing it himself. And then I think a publishing company picked him up, if I'm not mistaken. And then he just blew up. Yeah, I need to listen to that whole entire interview. Okay. I need to find my Edgar Allan Poe one. Let me find that one. And then we'll go to a sprint and I'll read some more when we come back. I was marking the poems. Oh, here it is. Okay. So this is The End of the Raven by Edgar Allan Poe's cat. On a night quite unenchanting, when the rain was downward slanting, I awakened to the ranting of the man I catch mice for. Tipsy and a bit unshaven, in a tone I found quite craven, Poe was talking to a raven perched above the chamber door. Ravens very tasty, thought I, as I tiptoed o'er the floor. There is nothing I like more. Soft upon the rug I treaded, calm and careful as I headed toward his roost atop that dreaded bust of Pallas I deplore. While the bard and birdie chattered, I made sure that nothing clattered, creaked or snapped, or fell or shattered as I crossed the corridor. For his house is crammed with trinkets, curios, and weird decor, bric-a-brac and junk galore. Still the raven never fluttered, standing stock still as he uttered, in a voice that shrieked and sputtered, his 2 cents worth, nevermore. While this dirge the bird brain kept up, oh, so silently I crept up. Then I crouched and quickly leapt up, pouncing on the feathered boar. Soon he was a heap of plumage and a little blood and gore, only this and not much more. Ooh, my pickled poet cried out, Pussycat, it's time I dried out. Never sat I in my hideout talking to a bird before. How I've wallowed in self-pity while my gallant, valiant kitty put an end to that damn ditty. Then I heard him start to snore. Back atop the door I clambered, eyed that statue I abhorred, jumped and smashed it on the floor. It is my favorite poem in this whole entire collection. It's so good. And so here he is with his smashing that. I love it. I love it. I need to read that one to Jen, my partner in crime with Poe. Yeah, that was a cute one. I really enjoyed that one. So I hope y'all enjoyed that poetry for cats. That's from the definitive anthology of distinguished feline verse. So I'll read a couple when we come back. And then Alan Levy, I'm going to go with Levy, has been a lawyer, a judge, a singer songwriter, and now an author. Who knows what else? He's writing a sequel to Theo. Excellent. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you. Okay, so poish. Love that. That was great. I know. It's awesome. Great readings. Thank you, Matthew. And that's a great one. I agree. That is my favorite one. I have plenty of them that I love, but that one took the cake, especially because I love Poe so much. Oh, Krista says, I really want to finish my Kindle book before the end of the month, so hoping to get to that during this sprint, but I'm making myself edit first. Emails are now down to 24. Almost there. Woohoo! You can do it. Only 4 more and you'll get to that 20 point. Okay, so is 45 good for you, Nicole? Are you still able to hang
It
out a
is.
little bit? Okay,
Yeah,
so
I can do
we'll
another
do
45.
45. And I think this one is going to be our last sprint because it's 6:38. That'll put us like around 7:15. So let me get us up. And that way we can chat for a few minutes before we sign off. Okay. There we go. Okay, going into the last sprint. Let's see. That was so cute. I have a bunch of cute cat books that like that. My nan used to collect them and have inherited and added to the collection. Awesome. I love that. Okay, happy sprinting, friends. Hello, we are back. How did you do, Nicole?
I did good. I made it through chapter 5 of Molka, and I am enjoying it so far.
Okay.
She she has a way of saying things for sure.
Yes, she does. I don't know if I mentioned I did finish my book review last time. I'm so happy I got that done. Now I just have one more for this week, and I think I'm going to do Poetry for Cats because I finished it. I did not do any
Woohoo!
other reading, but I did finish this. I did watch Isabel Sprint's, her little wrap up before she got off. And then I was working on my to do list for the rest of the week. As I'm thinking of things that I need to do, I'm like putting them on each day that I can possibly do because I'm trying to get stuff done with it being the end of the month. The end of the month kills you trying to finish whatever you have to get finished, which I forgot about that too. I need to make a note to myself about my end of month stuff. Telling you. I was hoping Cozy Cottage would tell me what their book's going to be, but they must not have made a decision on it yet. Because I don't know if I need to order it from the library or if I'm going to have to buy it. I don't know yet. Okay, so let's see how our friends did, and then I'm going to read y'all a couple of more poems, and then we'll wrap it up. Alicia Yo says, "Hey Nicole, I keep missing everything because I'm trying to multitask." I know that feeling. And then Travis, aka Silly Butt Cheek, came in. "Hey, sorry, busy at work and went to dinner with a friend. Now I'm sitting here doing some organizing, trying not to crawl into bed early because I've been up since midnight last night." Oh, I've had those moments where you need toothpicks to keep your eyelids open. Oh, and Alicia hopped off because she is going to set up for her sprints. Have a good night, everyone. And there is the link if anybody wants additional sprints. I know Alicia is, I should have put Nell's sprints in there too. Nell is sprinting, and also Lucy and her friends are sprinting as well if anybody wants additional sprints. Amy said, "Started every time I go on vacation, somebody dies. It's for Krista's July book club." Amazing. Is that by Brian Stevenson? Is that the one that I'm thinking that writes like if you ride on a train, you die? It's like different things. Have you heard of those books?
I have not.
Let me see. I might be making it up. Who knows? Sometimes, like, I see a title and it's for a totally different author. And I wish I could I don't even know if I'm spelling this right. Stevenson Books. That might not even be his name. It's not Brian. Oh man. Something about like being on a train and you die. But it's like a bunch of different books. If my phone ever like had to tell on me, they would say this woman is I don't know. Okay, never mind. I can't remember what his name is. But if is that the same author? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And hey to Christine. I don't know who Christine is. Are you mistaken, Nicole? This is Nicole, our friend Nicole, who did watch parties for OSA. She's been in the community for a long time, but she's always been behind the scenes. She is going to be doing sprints for Halloween-a-thon. Matthew made it to 205 of 306. Excellent. You have 100 pages left. And that went fast. I edited a whole 18 minutes of content. I recorded almost 2 hours, so I have a lot to edit out. That's why I have to do like little clips because otherwise it would take me like days and days. And I met Nicole. God, I'm tired.
You're forgiven this one
Yeah,
time.
This one time, Travis. Shannon said, finish that round of revisions on my story. Now running through it again to address specific questions I had about my text. Awesome. I made it to page 165 of 341. Nice progress. Sarah got to 176 of Across the Vanishing Sky. I might read some more before I go to bed. Well, that sounds good. And I hope you're feeling a little bit better, Sarah, spending time with us. And Jamie said made it to 244 in Spitfires and worked on a cross stitch project. Wonderful. She is a very talented crafter, Jamie. She does all kinds of different crafts. And she sent me, I don't know if you saw, she sent me a bookmark. I might have already put it up. She sent me a bookmark of a zombie. Did you happen to be here the day
Very
that I
cool.
showed? Okay.
I missed out on most of the zombie stuff this year.
Look,
Oh, wow.
isn't that
That's
amazing?
incredible.
That
Yes.
I love it. I just love it so much. It's so good. It's so good. It made my day. I love getting joy in the mail. Alicia said I baked some bread and talked to my friend on the phone. Very good. Love listening to you read poetry. I used to do a school-wide poetry recitation with my elementary kiddos, and they loved it. I don't read enough poetry, so I'm trying to incorporate that in my reading diet. But I love it. I love the way it sounds. I don't always understand it. I mean, at least this I could understand what was going on. And I love this book because they took a poem by these famous poets and authors and did it from the cat's perspective. That's what I loved about it. Is
Yep.
I don't know all of these poets, but now I need to go and look up the original poem for the ones that I'm not familiar with. Because there's even one in here that is from Beowulf. It's called,
Oh, interesting.
yeah, it's called Grendel's Dog from Beowcat by the Old English Epics Unknown Author's Cat. Because Beowulf is, so
Right.
I think it's so funny because it's like brave Beowcat, brood kit of the Ecothymiao, hearth pet of Hogra the Gar, in whose high halls he mauled without mercy many fat mice. So it's written in the style. So I got a kick out of this, y'all. I'm giving this collection 5 stars. First of all, I love cats. They are my favorite creature on this earth, and I love I love the perspective of the cat and the poems. They picked some really wonderful poets to do this with. So it's 5 stars for me, but I appreciate that. I am going to read a couple of more. Thanks for the sprints, Kat Nicole. Thank you, Eleanor, for being here. You're amazing. And the books have some similarities, but it's Catherine Mack that's the author. The others are by Benjamin Stevenson. Very good. Okay, Benjamin Stevenson. Okay, I might have to check that out. I know I'm not in your book club, but I might have to check that out. Sounds like a fun read. Catherine Mack, thank you, Amy, and Benjamin Stevenson. I have the one about the train in my on my wish list because it sounds really good, and I don't know. I love all that mystery stuff. You were thinking of Everyone in My Family Has Killed Someone by Benjamin Stevenson. Yes, yes. But he has like a variety of books. There's one where if you're on this train, you could be killed or something. No, it's so I'm not sure if yeah, everyone in my family has killed someone. Thank you, Shannon, for being here. I will see you tomorrow morning because I have a blog post I need to write. I have a book review I need to write. I got to get some stuff done. Lots to do tomorrow because I'm going to prison on Friday. I'm not being arrested and living in the prison, just to make that clear. I'm going to a prison performance of The Tempest by these prisoners at this prison because I'm on the advisory board for the Columbia Theater and I'm on the committee for education outreach. And this is a program with education outreach. So it's the first time they're doing this. So
Very
it should
cool.
be interesting to see how it is. and my friend Sue is driving. So I said, and it's going to be about a 90-minute drive to get there. So I told Sue, if you drive, I will buy dinner because it will be, I mean, if it starts at 1, I don't know how long it'll be, maybe an hour or two. So early dinner, late lunch, early dinner. But I told her that's we kind of make that agreement when we go on the play tours that we do with the high school students. And I said, if you drive, she likes to drive. I'm like, if you drive, I'll buy lunch because I don't like to drive. Oh, I spelled your name wrong. Forgive me. I know, Nicole. Well, if Nicole had to be called anything, Christine was fine because we love Christine.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Jen, I only got about 7 minutes edited, haha, but I also switched laundry and chatted with my mom. That's awesome. You were very productive, Krista, very productive tonight. Thanks so much for the sprints, Kat Nicole. Have a great night, everyone. And the body of the model is done. Woohoo! So guess what? You deserve some professional. Okay, so let me read a couple of these poems before we go to the bitter end. This one I thought was cute. It's very short. I don't know anything by Gertrude Stein, but it's called Furball, and it says, Furball is a furball is a furball. That was Gertrude Stein's cat. And then Stephen Crane's cat, he says, From Cats Are Kind by Stephen Crane's Cats. And I guess these are the same poem. It says, I saw a dog pursuing automobiles. On and on he sped. I was puzzled by this. I accosted the dog. If you catch one, I said, what will you do with it? Dumb cat, he cried, and ran on. A man said to the universe, Sir, I exist. Excellent, replied the universe. I've been looking for someone to take care of my cats. I thought those were cute. And then last but not least, I could read y'all poetry every week. This is called Parlor Peace by John Crow Ransom's Cat. I am a pussy cat in a gray coat slinking across the living room. Your ears are small and do not hear my footpads softly fall in all the racket of your cage bells clinking and chirps and cheeps of your annoying tune. But I will have my pretty birdie soon. I am a pussycat in a gray coat slinking. You are a parakeet in a cage singing with nothing on your mind, not even that gray cat who tiptoes like an acrobat along the shelf. But then you hear the creak as I release the cage door and you shriek. You are a parakeet in heaven singing. And it shows it shows the cage with the open and no parakeet in there. I should not be laughing that the poor birdie met his demise, but those were cute. And Jen says, at least you did other things and just have to build weapons now. Sounds good. Yes, the sprints help me keep my mind off of things. Thank you. I'm glad you were with us, Sarah. Always enjoy seeing you. And Angela said, I read 6 chapters tonight, feeling productive. Thanks for sprints, Kat and Nicole. Have a good week ahead. Same to you, Angela. And I can appreciate the art of that bookmark, but it's terrifying and wouldn't bring me joy. I get it, Krista. Not everybody appreciates zombies like me. Nicole likes zombies too. Nicole, you sent me that cool mug that time in the mail and gave me zombie joy. And at Christmas time, you gave me that wonderful Advent book also. And that one was fun. Every day I got to read out of it leading up to Christmas. I love those. It was wonderful.
Very weird stories in that one.
Very, very weird, but I like weird. I like wonderfully weird stories, especially if it's like play on words and puns and like that. But yeah, not everybody is into zombies, Krista. I acknowledge that. but it is cool. She did a good job on it. Also, Joey said, I have been listening to the fourth Joe Ledger book by Jonathan Mayberry. Ooh, Jonathan Mayberry also did Rotten Ruin, didn't he?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
he did.
Yes, I have some of those books, but Cameron, my sweet friend Cameron, sent me some hardcover. Sent me those in hardcover, which I haven't shown those yet. That's part of my book mail that I want to share with everybody of all of the book mail I've gotten from friends. So my Rotten Ruin that I had found at the Friends of the Library store, I'm probably going to give away if anybody wants them. But I'm excited about it. So is this one also zombie related? The Joe Ledger book?
I don't think the Joe Ledger ones are zombies.
Okay. Travis says, I'm in a bit of a reading slump, just haven't had the energy. I understand that. When you're busy, it's hard, especially when you're reading a lot for class. Jamie said I might have to get a copy of that poetry book. I found this at the Friends of the Library store. It even has an inscription in it. It says, I think it says, "To Sue's, may you someday have a kitty cat to call your own. Love," and I don't know what the title, I mean the person's name says, but that's the inscription. It's in wonderful condition. So if ever I come across another copy of this, I'll pick it up for my cat friends, and maybe we could do a little giveaway thing. But yeah, I just happened to pick it up and loved it. We have a meeting with the boss tomorrow, and I'm dreading it. I know it's going to be bad. Ugh.
You have the worst boss ever.
Yes, he does. He has the boss from hell. I'm telling you. I mean, I've worked for some people like that were not the best, not very nice people either. But I got away from mine, and he unfortunately can't get away from his. Not at the moment. Hopefully soon. And the train one is the second one. Yeah. Okay, good. That's good to know. Everyone on this train is a suspect. That's it. Thank y'all. I don't know what I would do without them. The community is amazing. Thank you for sprints. Thank you, Jan. But I have 46 job applications out, so do whatever y'all do. Pray, chant, send thoughts or something that I can get one. Only if it's the right fit. Only if it's the right fit. Look at Krista. Krista said changing jobs is no joke. Praying for open doors and a job that will bring you joy and a good paycheck. Let me tell you about Krista, Travis. Krista's job is ending very soon, like very, very soon. And she only had very limited time to find another job. And she just got her job. She had an interview. She was amazing. They saw how amazing she was, and she got her job. And she is now going to be a permanent sub at a school, which is going to be wonderful for her. So I'm excited. So don't give up. We're going to pray for you. We're going to do everything for you. Sending you good vibes, Travis. I'll write your wish in ranch, Travis. Best of luck to you. Alicia, I think that may solidify it. Yeah, more ways than one. And this year has been so much, guys. I'm barely hanging on. Full-time job, full-time masters, dealing with boss in our house trying to kill us, bills. But hey, still got a 3.9 in my MBA so far. Yes. And you know what? You're going to get some professional applause. And you're an amazing human being, Travis. Don't forget it. Enjoy the show, Kat. Thank you. Thanks for sprints, Kat and Nicole. Thank you so much, Krista, for being here. Thank you, ladies, for sprints. Thank you, Amy. We appreciate you being here. And yes, read poetry every week, please. Okay, I will put that on my agenda. Fancy hardcovers for Kat. Yes, from you, Cameron, my sweet friend. Good night, all. The first one is zombie adjacent. Ooh, good to know. Good to know. And science type zombie, not supernatural. That's fine. That's good. That's fine. And good night, Alicia. Yo. I'll write us a song, Travis. Another smash hit. And I put the cat book in my cart last sprint. $30.80 hardcover. What? It must be because it's so old. That is crazy. It was $12.95. It must be because it's old. Let me see. 1994. That might be why. Well, I'm gonna keep my eyes open at the Friends of the Library store because that's where I got mine, and sometimes they'll turn up. Sending good vibes to you, Travis, from Jen. Hang tough, Travis. My daughter is in the same situation. Thank you, Jamie, for being here. Okay, well, that is the end of our sprints. Nicole, if you want to hang on for a couple of minutes so we can chat right after, that's fine because I'm starting this thing where I have like a end thing. So we'll be behind the scenes and then I have to turn the music off or whatever. So it's my new thing that I'm doing and I can't decide if I like it or not. So I'm sending all of our friends into space. It's called Into Space. But I want your space to be a happy space wherever you're at. Y'all are amazing, and I want y'all to be adventurous and just safe in your adventures. Thank you, Nicole, for being here with me. We're going to say
Thanks for
good
having
night,
me.
and we will see y'all next time.